Health is good, jah. Health is good. Nii, läks teed. Ma küsin ära, ega nädal või see aastavahetusel ei ole kuskil väga mõnes. Ei too, ma tahan ära bronšida. Sama koht.
Hedelgi öelda täna vaatame, kuidas see läheb.
See nagu TV oma või? Ma nende teenised
palju kaameraid, siis on ikkagi videopulti ja siis videopult läheb sellesse karnasse. Aga mis me võrdsin?
Ma ise jõusti ära, põhiliselt, kes see
Võru ära räägi,
ei, siis kui see ja nagu publikatsioonist aega selles mõttes levitamisel ma ei tea, mulle meeldib krõutsmärina teile põrutada ainult ole vastu lasteajal jah, palju kruused.
Kaç tane?
Annesi şu an. Oha hakikaten öyle. Bak şöyle yapalım.
10 saniye geçecek.
O burada bence konuşmak için bir şeyin başkanıyım. Çimadan. Evet, şu an
Şimdi 10 saniye sonra bakarım.
Başka Yeah.
Okay. Mul So, hello, good morning everybody. I hope you're feeling fresh already. Everybody has grabbed something and coffee and stuff. So, what are we going to do today? Today we have seminar, Youth in Open Governance Partnership. The seminar will be held in English, since we have here our lovely friends from Georgia, Turkey and Latvia. Et seminar on siis täna inglise keeles, kuna meil on siin armsad külalised sõbrad Lätist, Gruusiast ja Türgist. So, what are we going to do today? We are going to meet different decision makers from different levels. So, they are going to tell us about how youth can be involved, how they see how youth can be involved and what they can do. And later we're going to discuss in circles. So, before I'm going to introduce you the timetable, what are we exactly going to do today, I'm asking here my friend Katri, and she's going to tell you a little about the project.
Yeah.
Here.
Hello, my name is Katri again, and I'm from Rõuge Youth Council as Livika and as other Estonians here. And the seminar is connected with the Rõuge Youth Council's project, Youth in Open Governance Partnerships. And in this project, we want to find out the ways how involve youngsters more to the open governance partnerships and what kind of ways there are. And yeah, the seminar is one part of it, and we also have other activities, but this is like the main activity. And now, let's start.
Yes, so I have to mention we have a live broadcast going on here, so we are all live. People from our countries can see what we're doing here, what we're talking about. So, a little who is going to be the speaker. First, we have people from our local authority from here, Rõuge, our major, and the council leader. Then the county government leader, or a person from there, welcome home, a person from parliament. Then we have somebody from Estonian Youth Organizations Union and e-governance academy. After that, our lovely guests from Georgia and Turkey will come here and tell us a little about what we did yesterday here. And then our Katri will come here and talk about our youth council in Rõuge. Then we're going to have a lunch all together at 1 o'clock, 45 minutes. And after that, we have a group work and discussions about this topic. So, we're going to begin. And first, I'm asking here Karel Sarna, Titot from Rõuge, from the local authority, major and the leader of our council.
Good morning to everybody.
Hello everybody, welcome to the Rõuge.
I'm Titos and the mayor of the Rõuge municipality.
And my name is Karel Saar. My international name is Carlos. You can call me Carlos. And I am a council chairman in Rõuge municipality. I have been council chairman 3 years.
Okay, and we'll do a little presentation about Rõuge story, youth and organization. And if you have any questions, raise your hand and question.
So our youth and administration story, I think the beginning was in 1997 when some local youngsters thinking about the club. Let's start a club. So they got together and they started the Rõuge Youth Club. And it was directed to everybody who was active in our region. They can join this club. This club in the beginning started in one room in one public house, and in future this room was getting bigger and bigger, more rooms, and at the moment everybody knows, everybody has been there. It's like big house, youth center in Rõuge, and it was like big family. If you were in a club, you get new friends and different kind of ages and different villages from the different villages in Rõuge, and also this club was making international cooperation, and you get other friends from other countries. And this year we can say that this year it was the beginning of the youth center in Rõuge, and maybe in the beginning or in all over Estonia also, because we was one of the first youth clubs in Estonia, and we started to think about youth work. I was very little, but I remember a little bit about that. And after 1 year, the youths started to organize one of the biggest events in Rõuge. It was a Rõuge Water Festival and boat race. So next year there will be anniversary, 20 anniversary, and it was one of the biggest event in region, and it was easy to be big event because there was not very much happening at this time in Võru County and in Rõuge also. So it was one big event. And it was growing every day, and it was full organized by youngsters. So youngster people in our municipality, they get one big responsibility to make some big event, and they were very successful in that. And other people, our municipality, noticed that the youths are good, and they can make big things like this event.
One thing connected to the other, as our community saw that the youngsters can do the big things. Then if the youngsters went to the elections first time in 1999, they got a lot of votes from local people, and our youth club leader was elected the Rõuge mayor, and from that time our municipality got new start, and the leading of our municipality also got new thinking, and the youth power was connected to the municipality leading. And from that time, our municipality was raising, and now we can say we are the leaders of the region. Our municipality is the leader of the region. And I think it's thanks to the youth. And now we are in 2016, and we are still on that way. And you see the row of the pictures. There's the Kalli pictures, and when Kalli was elected in 2007 in Estonian parliament, I got the mayor place. First I was youth club leader, then I was elected mayor. After me came youth club leader Karel, And when we had elections on 2013, Karel was elected our youth council chairman. After Karel was leader of the youth club Elina. Now she is member of our council and she is also leader of our council commission. So in here we are saying who is leading the youth club will lead the municipality. And hopefully after 10 years somebody is showing these pictures, that these people are leader of our municipality. So hopefully in future this role will continue. If you are leading the youth group, you will be the leader of the municipality.
And not only these pictures and these youngsters, but we have others. Lot of others. And there is one picture, and we are new generation. Kalvi was the starter of this youth club, and he's also here today. And this big event is organized by Katri, who is Kalvi's daughter. So the next generation is coming in Rõuge already.
And we can say that youngsters are our everyday partners. As you know, we are youth council in Rõuge, and it started in 2005. And I think it was the worst in Estonia for youth council. So our youth council have meetings at least once a month, and we have this kind of tradition that I try to participate every meeting, every month. And I introduce the youngsters the topics which are coming to our council meeting. And youngsters can say their opinion about these topics. And also we discuss all the things which are connected with the youth youngsters with our youth council. Also, our youth are a member of our commissions. For example, last year we made our development plan, our municipality development plan, and in every commission was the representative of our youngsters. And also we have youngsters in our council commissions.
So youth in our municipality and administration are everyday partners. They are everywhere. It's like a normal. If you are starting in youth council, it's normal. Later you are in big council also. Next year is elections, and I think that we have new youngsters who are participating in elections, and there are big possibility to get to the big municipality council. And also our youngster can be member of the village councils. We have lots of villages in Rõuge, and also there are some village mayors and also village councils who comes together and think about village important questions. And the village council is also one of the outcomes. And you can say that the partnership started at 1997, and it will never stop. I can say it because it's like normality. Our youth club and youth center, it is like a big family, big community. There is in the club and center there is a major, there are youngsters, everybody is there, different ages. Everybody is like a big family, And everybody who wants to be active, they are in youth club and they get know each other more and more, and communication about leaders and youngsters are getting better and better. And what will municipality get if we are connecting our youngsters to municipality work? I think first, if we are discussing with our youngsters the things which municipality is doing, we will get new ideas and new corners to our approaches to our ideas. As you saw, our youth work is growing new decision makers to our municipality, so the municipality leaders are growing younger and younger. And I think if the youngsters can make decisions in their home place, they want to come back because they are feeling that they are connected with their home, with their community life. So if we are doing a youth work, and we will bring the youngsters to the decision makers, the youngsters want to come back to Rõuge. So that's all. Any questions?
Also, I am not so young anymore. I use this opportunity to ask important question for all Estonians. First time we have young people have opportunity to take part in elections, local elections, from 16 years of age. So how you prepared for this important opportunity in your community?
We're waiting that because I think it's giving possibility for the youngsters to get elected to the council, because if you are 16 years old, you will elect your friend or somebody. So it gives the better possibility to youngsters to get elected to the council.
I think we have prepared for that 16 years this regulation since 1997.
Maybe our youth council can add some comments about this question, because they had one project with another project, and there was some.
Yeah, we actually had a project last year with Malta, and the topic was exactly voting at 16. So yeah, there we discussed how the decision makers can get to youth and what are the good ways, and if anybody wants some information about it or what we have discussed and gathered together, then you can ask us, because yeah, we gathered like tips and tricks how to get to youth and how to talk to them and how to make the voting for them easier and not so scary, I guess.
Can they use internet voting as well? Do they know how to use ID card?
Yeah, they probably are more familiar with the internet version than the other one. But if anyone doesn't have any questions anymore, does anybody have? Then we're going to say thank you. So, thank you so much. What a great example of how being active at your young age can take you to places. And as a youth council member, I can really say that I feel connected with the leaders of our municipality, as they're interested in what we're doing and what we want to do. So, up next is somebody from our county government, Rõuge Estonia is part of Võru County, so this is like the next stage. So we welcome you and
really happy to be here. Good morning. As was said, my name is Eveli Kuklane. I am the secretary of the county. And at first I must say that I'm very sorry. I tend to speak too fast with lousy English, use words that don't end correctly. Please stop me if I'm going too fast. If you don't understand, ask in between. It's okay. I have a little bit different approach to the topic than the previous speakers, but I must add that I completely agree with them. Being very towards the youth has brought Rõuge municipality really the leader of the other municipalities in Rõuge. So if in Võru County we are having guests, we usually bring them here to see the good examples of governing. So this is really true what they said before. But before I start, I must show you my perspective. I was speaking, we are in Võru County government, we are putting together a history book about Võru County, 100 years of Võru County and all the people and events that have happened here during these 100 years. And I was speaking to a historian, he's actually working in a museum, and he said asked the question that where should we start? It wasn't yet the 100 years, it was just a history book. And then we discussed either it should be a big bang, or should it be where the first people came to the region, or should it be this, when the Estonia started? And he said that actually most of history or most of the events have happened during the last 100 years. It's probably the proportion of last 100 years, all the developments that have happened, and everything that had been before. The idea is that as time is flowing past more and more quickly, and actually the gap between the generations is bigger and bigger. So if we are governing here youth, then we don't know what youth needs, because youth is so much different than we are actually already. So listening to youth, bringing them into the decision-making process, it's really, really important. I was sitting in a car with youth last night. I was driving from Tallinn to Võru. I have 3 sons, one is 3, one is 7, one is 10, and I was preparing for this meeting today. And I asked about the decision-making and what do they want to decide and where, and do they really want to decide. Of course, they're very young. But at first they said they want to decide what they eat, when they go to sleep. They want to decide if in school, in gymnastic lessons, they play football or just run around. So they want to make decisions that are very centered to themselves. And they said that, okay, it's a question of parenting. I can be very democratic. I can let them make all the decisions they want to, but they are not actually prepared for that. For example, I wouldn't care if they eat for dinner only chips, if they are prepared to take the responsibilities. For example, next day they eat only apples and carrots, but they never do that. They want chips, and in the morning they want something similar. So I need to make the decisions for them, and they don't have all the opportunities. So you need to grow into this decision making, and growing into it means that at first you get simple choices. Either we have apples or carrots. Later you can choose more when you are prepared to take more responsibilities as well. So what is my main thought is that when we are talking about youth in decision-making process, we can talk about just making choices. For example, either if we build a football field or baseball field, for example, and then youth can make choice, but actually somebody else is the one who's making all the responsibilities and who is doing all the work. But open governance means that people who are willing to speak are actually willing to take responsibilities as well. So they are willing to come together, they are willing to do the networking, they are willing to find the means maybe, and putting in their effort. For example, like this event, this boat race in Rõuge. So if the youth thought that we want to make this event, they actually did it themselves. They didn't go to somebody in the municipality and say, oh, you should make a boat race for us. We will participate, you should make it. Or for example, they don't come to county government and say, you should make a new school. You should. If somebody really wants to make a decision, they should be willing to take the responsibility and see all the, go through all the necessary steps. It doesn't mean that they need to be alone. Governing doesn't mean that you need to be alone. It's a teamwork, but you need to be the one who is really into it. When I come to the county government, then I must say it's very easy to look at the governance as a subject and object. We are the subject, we make a decision, you are the object, we make a decision about you. I'm really not very sad, or not sad is not the word. I must say that Rõuge municipality is really a good example, and I think that government also can do more about including youth. But it doesn't mean that we don't want to listen to youth. If somebody comes to the county governor, some young people, and they want to speak, he always accepts, and he always wants to listen and make the change that is asked. But it's really the question if somebody comes, but we are not so proactive yet as the Rõuge. But what we have done, we have asked students from our region to, if they are making their project works in school or the researches, to focus them on country or the development processes which are regional, because we want to see the view, we want to see the new approach, we want to have the startups, we want to see what the young people think and how we can adapt ourselves to the view of the needs of the young people. If, for example, if I am also a person, I have different roles. One is my everyday life in office, other one is at home or in a community. And I just wanted to bring one example. I'm also part of the parents' council in Rõuge school. And I really want that the nature and technology field would be more presented in school. But at this point, I feel that I don't have myself enough time and energy to put into it. So all I can do is, everywhere I go, I speak about it. That's exactly what I'm doing here, I speak about it. I think the extracurricular approaches to this nature and science should be okay and very modern and necessary in Rõuge school. But as I don't have much energy myself at the moment to put into it, so all I do is speak. And I don't force it to anybody, and I don't expect anybody to do it. I just speak to spread the word, and maybe someday, if the more people have the idea, and if I have more energy, we can do something. When Kati wrote me about the topics, she asked also what is missing. I must say that probably the only thing is missing is the know-how, how to do it, how to include. In Rõuge municipality is very well set up already, but in other municipalities it's not probably so. I was speaking to one municipality leader last week. He said that they have not a single councillor in their municipality council that is younger than 40. So 40, somebody in 40s is the youngest, and the others are older and older and older. It means what they are doing is actually they are generating the environment for the people at their own age. So that's really correct what Rõuge said before. We are doing it because we want to young people to stay here or come back. So if we are making an environment for older, then we actually we do not invite young people back. We should let them in. And I've seen that young people have very good thoughts, very innovative ideas. They are very simple. They are of course different, but they are necessary for this generation. And that's why I think it's a good road today, especially in Võru, where we are struggling with the young people moving out. I don't know how long I've spoken already, but that's what I wanted to say. My message was brought to you, and I say that in our county level we could do more. We probably should take time to think about it, but we have not been very proactive, but we would always welcome the activity and the interest from the other side as well. So let's think about it. Thank you. I hope somebody listened to me because I spoke too fast. Have you any questions?
How do you see the work between municipalities, youngsters of municipalities in Võru county government? Do you see it?
We of course we see it, but the problem is that I live also in Rõuge County, so I see it more. But everybody sees it, and I must say that everybody knows Rõuge municipality, not only in Rõuge, in Võru region, but around Estonia. So everybody sees that there is some spark, and that spark comes from you.
Thank you. Anybody has questions?
Oh, really? It's easy.
Thank you. I really like the idea of growing into a decision maker, like you start with small things. And also the thing that we are not just going to go into this office, keep the door open, and we're like, we're here and this is our opinion. Because when we have an opinion, we have to make it, we have to work for it, and we have to do like cooperative work. It's not just that we express our opinions, it's like we work together. I really like the idea. So, up next, we have our parliament member, Kalvi. He also comes from Rõuge. So.
Hello. Good morning. I see you have busy night last night. Okay. Not sleeping. Okay, so my name is Kalvi Kõva, and I'm sorry I not visit this classroom very often in school time. It's English. So I have one translator. Oh, thank you. So, let's talk then, okay? Et mulle saadeti mingi päevakord, mingid asjad, millest ma rääkima pean. Aga nagu poliitikule kohane, küsitakse üht, räägitakse muud.
Okay, he was sent some questions and the topics he has to talk about, but as a politic he will not talk about those things.
Räägin seda juttu, millest ma tahan rääkida.
He talks what he wants to talk about.
Ma räägin natukene Tiidule ja Karelile juurde.
He will talk more about the things Karel and Tiit talked about first.
Et see Rõuge noorsootöö näide ja need head näited noorsootööst ei ole mitte ainult olnud selle maakonna vedurid, aga need on üksjagu mõjutanud ka tegelikult Eesti kogu noorsootööd, noorsoopoliitikat.
Rõuge's youth work has not only included rural counties like Rõuge, but also the youth work in Estonia.
Kuigi Eesti tervikuna noorsootöö ja toimetamine noortega ei ole kaugelt igal pool mitte nii hea nagu Rõuges, isegi nagu oluliselt hullem.
The youth work in Estonia everywhere is not as good as in Rõuge. It's not worse in some places.
Noortevolikogud on vähem kui pooltes omavalitsustes ja paljud nad, kuigi nad on olemas, ei toeta üldse.
Only less than half of the municipalities have youth councils, and even like those all don't work.
Ja nagu me täna oleme Rõuge koolimajas, siis paljud omavalitsused arvavad, et kool ongi noorsootöö.
And today we are in the school, and some people in municipalities think that the youth work in school is the whole like, youth work in municipality.
Aga aastaid tagasi, kui siin Rõuges hakkasime tegema noorsootööd, siis selle sõnumi ja teadmise oleme viinud üle Eesti, et kool ja noorsootöö on kaks hoopis erinevat asja.
And if we started years ago, then we spread the message that school and youth work are not the same thing.
Ja see on tänaseks päevaks võetud Eestis nagu päris normaalseks teadmiseks ja on loodud noorte keskusi.
And nowadays message has spread, and the youth centers are like being built up.
Ja ma arvan, et võib-olla te teate, aga räägime üle, miks see nii on, just kaasarääkimise võimalused. Kui sa oled kahemees koolis, siis tihti sul ei ole võimalik kaasa rääkida noorsootöö küsimuses koolimajas. Küll aga sa oled võib-olla väga, olemata sellest, et sa oled kahemees koolis, väga tubli ja aktiivne toimetaja noortekeskuses.
And for example, if you have bad grades in school, then you don't have the opportunity to talk about the things you want to, because some people think that if you have bad grades, then you don't have good ideas. But in youth centers, you can say what you think about.
Noorte kaasarääkimise võimalused erinevatel tasanditel on väga erinevad Eestis.
The ways to talk about the topics connected to youth are very different in different levels.
Sirli läheb vallamäe uksest sisse ja räägib oma mure ära vallavanemale ja tihti asjad saavad kohe ka lahenduse.
For example, Sirli goes to the municipality house and talks to the mayor about problems, and the things get a solution.
Aga Sirli üksinda ei saa tulla parlamenti ja kurtama muresid ja kohe mõõtakse seadust.
But she can't go to parliament and talk about the problems, and they will not change like the laws.
Ja selle jaoks on väga tähtis, et Eestis noored ühineksid üle-eestilistesse noorteühendustesse, nagu näiteks Noorteühenduste Liit.
And that's why it's important for the youth to come together and make councils and different
Ja läbi selle Noorteühenduste Liidu Sirli saab mõjutada seadusi ja rääkida kaasa poliitikas.
But if the youth come together and form like councils, they can change something.
Ma ei tea, kuidas on teie riikides, aga meil on just viimastel aastatel eelkätt ka just võib-olla liia näpunäidetele Riigikogus järjest rohkem hakatud seadusloomi juures kaasama huvigruppe.
And we don't know how it's in your countries, but in last years, even the parliament has started to cooperate with the youngsters more.
Kui tänasel päeval arutatakse noorsootööseadust ja kutsutakse Eesti Noorteühenduste Liidu esindajad selle seadusarutelu juurde, oleks see seaduse rikkumine.
When we talk about the laws that are connected to youth, and we don't ask the youth to come and cooperate, and would be violation of the law.
Ja Riigikogu juhatus või Riigikogu esimees nagu jälgib seda viimastel aastatel väga, et kutsutakse poliitikid juurde.
And the leader of the parliament is really watching, and it's really important for him that if we talk about laws that are connected to youth, then we are also asking the youth to come and talk about these things.
Ja selle kogu jutu siis kokkuvõte ongi, et noortel on hästi tähtis ühineda üle-eestiliste katusorganisatsioonidega ja läbi selle enda häält kuuldaks.
And the point is that it's really easy to youngsters to join some like councils or clubs and to those talk about their ideas.
Me enne puudutasime mõne sõnaga 16-aastastele valimisõiguse andmist.
We talked about giving the opportunity for 16-year-olds to vote.
Aastaid tagasi, 10 aastat tagasi, ma arvasin, et see ei ole hea mõte.
10 years ago he thought that it was not a good idea.
5 aastat tagasi see mõte muutus 180%. 180 kraadi.
5 years ago he changed his mind.
Ja seda tänu sellele Rõugele mõnevõrra ja sellele, kui palju tegelikult noored oskavad kaasa rääkida täna just eriti kohaliku omavalitsuse elu puudutavate küsimustes.
And it was also thanks to Rõuge and also because he saw how much youngsters can actually talk about their opinions
ja kohaliku omavalitsuse eelarve või raha üle poole selle lähebki just nende samade noorte tegevuse ja noorte õpetamise ja noortele suunatud tegevuste peale.
And half of the money in the municipality goes actually to youth and their education and
Ja miks me ütleme, et need 16-aastased noored ei oska kaasa rääkida nende teemade ja arutelude juures, mis puudutab eelkõige just neid?
And why are we saying that 16-year-olds can't talk about the topics that are connected to them?
Ja 40-aastane mees või 80-aastane proua oskavad.
And 40-year-old man and 80-year-old woman can.
Seega Eestis oli selleks aeg küps.
So in Estonia the time was right for that.
Ja selleks olid ka veel ridamisi kindlad põhjused.
And there were also some reasons for this.
Meie elanike arv on 1,5 miljonit.
Our population is 1.3 million.
1.3, I think. Less?
1,4 äärm. 1,3. 1,3. Ja eakate inimeste osakaal on rahvastikus iga aastaga järjest suurem.
And the number of old people is rising every year.
Ja ka selle tõttu on tarvis just seda ealise balansi saavutuseks tuua rohkem sima noorte poole.
And that's why it's important to give youngsters to the right to vote, because it brings like a balance.
Ja minu arvates, kui noor on saanud võimalikult noorelt kaasa rääkida kohalike elu otsustamise küsimustes, kaasa valimises, siis ta on suurem tõenäoliselt peale õpinguid tuleb siia koduselt tagasi.
And if youngsters have an opportunity to talk and express their opinions, then they will later come back into this.
Ja ma ootan pikisilmi, kui tehakse ära teine põhiseaduse muudatus, et 16 aastat saab valida ka Riigikogu valimistel ning osaleda kohalikel omavalitsuste volikogu töös.
And he can't wait for 16 years to also vote in the parliament elections and to have a right to be elected in the municipality council.
Lõpetuseks. Mina olen Riigikogus täna tänu noorsootööle.
He's in the parliament thanks to the youth work.
Noorsootöö on teinud, õpetanud mind või töö noortega või töö noorena on andnud mulle elus väga palju kogemusi.
Youth work and the work he did when he was younger has given him lots of experience.
Ja soovitus kõigile nendele toredatele noortele selline, et nii kaua, kui teil pole peret ja lapsi, korjake oma CV-sse neid toredaid kogemusi, mida teed näiteks ka tänasel.
And as long as you don't have a family and you have to gather experience and fill your CV.
Et see annab teile tulevikus hästi palju elus kaasa.
And it will be really good in the future.
Nii, aga aitäh, et ei jäänud keegi magama.
Thank you, you didn't fall asleep.
Nii, nüüd küsige.
Do you have any questions?
I have.
No.
Yes.
How do you see the communication between politicians and youngsters?
See kommunikatsioon tegelikult poliitikute ja ma ütleks ka nagu noorte, aga üldse nii-öelda valijate või üldse erinevate gruppidega on ju Eestis selline hüppe.
Communication between politicians and youngsters is tough.
Loomulikult enne valimisi ju kuulatakse ja suheldakse kõigiga.
Before elections, politicians talk to everybody.
Aga vahepealsel ajal võib-olla see kuulamine ja suhtlemine on mõnel võrra tagasihoidlik.
But between the elections, the communication is worse.
Aga nagu ma ütlen, et nii-öelda selle Riigikogu tasandi peal selline läbi siis noorteühenduste liidud, siin olemas ka, et minu arust see läbi saab või ütleme siis suhtlemine on olnud, ma loodan, et päris nagu normaalne.
But in the parliament, the communication with youngsters between the Estonian youth organizations union has been good.
Ja ma ei oska öelda, kas see toob plussi või mitte, aga valdavalt igal kuul on ka minul üks mingi põhikooli või kooligrupp Riigikogus, kellele ma siis näitan Riigikogu räägmisest Riigikogu tööst.
And every month he has at least one group from school that he talks about the work in the parliament.
Kokkuleppimata küsimus.
So,
Can I ask something?
Yeah.
How often you meet youth people from Rõuge or from anywhere, like from Estonia?
Every
No. Yeah, I'm just really curious.
Never. Seda on nagu väga raske, küll on tihti, et Eestis või vähemalt siin minu puhul on niimoodi, et kui keegi, me ei ela kuskil karbises, et me ikkagi liigume ringi, me näeme inimesi, küll on tihti, et see ei ole niimoodi, et päris nagu korraldada, et nüüd iga kuu on mingi noortega kohtumine, aga ma julgen väita, et ma olen läbi käinud pooled Eesti töötavad, kes toimetavad noortevolikogus, pooled.
like he doesn't have a plan, like he has to meet like every month somebody, but he can say that he has met with half of the youth councils.
ja valdavalt nad kutsuvad.
Mostly they like invite him.
Ja loomulikult koolid, aga seda nagu ma ütlesin, kooli ma ei nimetaks niivõrd nagu noorsootööks.
And also schools, but like he said, he wouldn't say school and youth work are the same thing.
That's why I asked you, because in Georgia it's really different style of talking with politicians, because they might start to talk with youth like about the youth problems, but then they continue about the problems of everything. You know, they compare everything, and it is really strange. And then they invite you on the vote, like on this way, on his way, like come here and vote me. You know, and this is really good that you are really open mind with Estonian people, and I'm glad to have opportunity to meet you like as Estonian parliamentary, and thanks a lot for your meeting.
Et selle peale, et me oleme Eestis nagu ka poliitilisel tasandil sellest aru saanud, et meie rahvaarv väheneb ja iga inimene, eelkõige just iga noor, on ka nagu riigile väga tähtis.
Yeah, in Estonia we have understood that because of the population is like
low,
increasing, it's every person is really important, especially young people.
Ja tänaseks päevaks ka paljud poliitilised valikud tehakse selle suunaga, et me ei tohi kaotada ühtegi noort.
And lots of decisions are made in the way that we think that we can't lose any young people.
Ja loomulikult seda on teha väga raske, sest paljud Eesti noored lähevad õppima ja töötama välismaale.
But it's really hard to make those decisions because lots of Estonian young people go to study and work abroad.
No, me ütleme selle peale ja kutsume neid loomulikult tagasi.
But we think about those things and we want them back.
Ja loomulikult me muretseme nende noorte pärast, kes ei käi koolis, ei käi tööl ja on nii-ütelda siis, sa ei oska inglise keele, need noored, mis iganes on.
And of course we worry about those youngsters who don't go to school and don't go to work and
ja siin lähema kuu jooksul, et meil on 2 kuupäeva juba nii-ütelda mitte sobinud, aga lähema kuu jooksul me kohtume Riigikogus siis just nende noorte organisatsioonide esindajad, kes sellega tegelevad ja minu eestvedamisel ja kutsume sinna juurde ka tervise- ja tööministri ja haridusministeeriumi.
And soon they will have like meeting with those youngsters who are kind of in a bad situation or stuck and also they will invite the ministers and
Okay, I see. That's very good.
See on tähtis. See meie tulevik.
I hope your generation population will be higher, so not crazy. Thank you.
Nii, aga aitäh.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, thank you. I really like the idea how you're separating youth work from school, because that's like how I've always seen it. Like when in school you're like the one with bad grades and stuff like this. Then you're the donkey. You don't know how to make decisions and stuff like this. And you mentioned the youth organizations union, and they are going to talk next. But first, we're going to take a 10-minute break. So, and then we're going to hear from the youth organizations union.
Yeah, smokers. Let's hear. What about in Turkey? Can you meet like this some politician? Why not?
suht hästi Hannes, kas siis hakkab valmistusena või? Lõpuks on
You will do the presentation about yesterday. But can you give it the name of
I think he is your he. It's mine. But I think he knows better. I think it's save. Because they have different.
And now it's already. It's coming back because it's not school. Georgian concept, I know in Turkey,
Projekti tegemine
police escort members of parliament. Yes, never. Seven persons. So it's not so. We have lots of time. We have lots of time. So we want to keep the time. That's
Let's say like that. Let's say.
kuulda.
So everybody, you ready to listen? Continue your day. Grab your snacks with you to the seat, and you can discuss later. We have lunch. There you can talk.
You're going to add a name, I think he told me. Why is this?
So, we're gonna go on, and we're gonna go on with the Estonian Youth Organization Union. Please welcome here, Kristjan Nedema.
Hi, as already mentioned, my name is Kristjan Nedema, and I have to excuse if my English is from time to time a bit sloppy, so bear with me, and if there's any questions or something is not clarified enough, then ask questions or talk to me after the presentation. As already mentioned, I'm from the Estonian National Youth Councils, and what or who we are. And we are an umbrella organization for Estonian youth organizations and youth councils, as for example Rõuge here. We help youth organizations to exist, to develop. The same with youth councils. Also, as Kari before me mentioned, we are active in different legislations considering youth, and through our network of youth organizations and youth councils, we represent around 27,000 young people across Estonia from different backgrounds, different ethnicities and so on. And maybe a bit shortly about what we do. Then, as Kari before me said, thank you Kari for a good presentation, that you can largely maybe blame us for learning age. It was a process we started back in 2012, and it took us around 3 years to change the constitution and give the 16 and 17-year-old youngsters chance to vote at the local elections next year. Also, we have different types of events, projects, which are mostly to enhance youth participation in different types of processes. But also we do, for example, cooperation with Samsung, a digital project for young people. We have projects with different embassies in Estonia. The ministries are good, a good partner. We actually met with the Minister of Education last week and gave her a short presentation about youth organizations and youth law in Estonia for launching. But I was asked here today to talk more about open governance. So that's shortly about us. And if there's any questions, don't hesitate to ask. I will try to answer them as I can. So feel free to ask. So, how to participate in decision-making processes on different levels. As already mentioned, we have a network of local level youth councils, as Rõuge here. Maybe we can portray as a poster child for youth councils. Really active. We're holding an international conference in Rõuge. We hope that all the youth councils would try to do something like that, so thank you for that. There are county level, regional youth councils that we also try to coordinate and help. Local young people can maybe be more involved in decision-making processes on regional level, on county level. School level, there are student councils all across the country. There's another organization, an umbrella organization for them. So I'm not qualified to maybe speak about the student councils, although I used to lead one a few years ago when I was a student. Country level, there are different projects for young people to be involved in decision-making processes or participation processes on country level. For example, there used to be a project called Youth Parliament, or so they just Toompeale. It was a project for young people to, in the end, make legislative paper. The project is still continuing. It's not happening this year, but we're really hoping to get it through next year. We're trying to change the vision a bit, make it maybe more stable and durable. Also, we have participation phase, which I'm pretty sure a lot of councillors from Rõuge are going to in a few weeks, maybe even some of the decision makers here. What are the participation phase? It's a national event. It takes place in all the counties in Estonia, usually at the same time, and it's used to bring young people and decision makers together between around one table and discuss different topics from this year, from the regional reform to the future of the European Union. And you have local, national level decision makers, entrepreneurs, headmasters, so on. So young people, they can talk directly to decision makers, give them their opinions, their ideas, and in the end, there's a conclusive paper which we use for our input to different political topics. So it's taking place in 3rd of November this year, and great. European level, different types of ways to participate, but maybe the most visible ones are the simulations and different projects youth are involved. From Erasmus Plus side or different types. Yeah. But as we know, with great power comes great responsibility. It is important to give young people the chance to participate, to talk with decision makers, to influence the decisions made. But we have to remember that there is responsibility behind that, as a few speakers already talked today. So that's the thing that we as young people can't forget, that if we want to make decisions, then we have to be responsible for them as well. But what is youth power? Well, youth power basically is the possibility to do something right, to change something, to make the lives of us and people around us better. Also, youth power is the right to have information about the decisions made, to have the chance to criticize them, or to maybe, make them happen. And youth power is the possibility to influence decisions on all the levels, on the national, on the regional, the local. So youth power goes through all the different fields of power. Topic of today is open governance and the importance of open governance. By the youth side, why is open governance important? Then here's the transparency to government actions on all the levels. It helps to participate often or better, so on. Open governance helps to learn from mistakes people have made, so we don't make them again. Open governance reduces the risk of corruption, because people have the chance to say, to speak, to protest, so on. And it just generally gives us information, makes information available, and helps young people to use it. But how does it help with youth participation? And as already mentioned, different opinions are appreciated, tolerated, enhanced. It has different roundtables for young people, for volunteers, for all the citizens actually. helps to express your opinion, helps to speak what's in your mind, and it helps participate on local government. But it also asks that what's maybe missing or what's the criticism behind it. Well, maybe it's knowledge. Knowledge that this is how democracy should work. That's a good example of democracy. Lots of people don't know that they should be involved in all the decision-making processes in different levels. But maybe it's motivation as well. There might be maybe a portion of the citizens that are maybe a bit let down by the democratic processes right now. They don't feel they've been involved in the past, and they don't feel that maybe the system right now can't do anything for them. And that's a really risky situation, so to speak. And maybe it's something else. And maybe that's something we're here to find answers today. What is missing? How to fix it? And so that's shortly it. Thank you. And I hope somebody has some questions. I'll be glad to answer. No one?
Yeah. Since we have here countries who maybe don't have such organizations, I'm interested, like, how did you start? Like, where did this organization come from?
Well, it came from youth organizations themselves, because they felt like as we choose representatives to our parliaments, then maybe youth organizations felt the same need that they can't handle all the legislation, all the topics that come through on the national or local level. So they needed an organization to represent them in that field. We have 3 types of different umbrella organizations for youth in Estonia, and we're just one of them. We're mostly focused on youth organizations and youth councils. But yeah, it was back in 2002, and time was right, and there was a need for it. I do know that Latvia has one. We have cooperated with them. I'm not sure about Georgia or Turkey. Yeah. More questions?
How many councils do you have?
Youth councils?
Youth councils.
We have around 80 youth councils, and then at the moment 14 regional ones, although we have 15 regions. One of them is not active right. But the level is constantly changing. As you know, youth is a volatile group that likes to come and go, and there are like ups and downs in the activities of youth councils, since maybe some active young people leave to study in abroad or in bigger cities. So we're constantly changing, trying to monitor, trying to help them rebuild themselves if necessary. Constantly trying to give them new knowledge, new experiences, so on. We have 2 people working on them on a daily basis, 2 councils. So I'm sure they would like to, or have the chance to talk more than me. I do. Yeah, around 80. Yeah.
What was your motivation to take a part in that kind of council?
Sorry?
What was your motivation to take a part in that kind of council?
Actually, it's my job. I kind of work full time, but I started out as volunteer for foreign relations in the Estonian National Youth Council. We have an umbrella organization in Europe as well, called European Youth Forum, with whom we do a lot of cooperation as well. So I worked as a volunteer for a year and a half. And then I ran for the board, and I'm here. but I am still a scout. I started out as a scout, and I did some volunteer work at the Scouts a few years ago as well, but now unfortunately don't have that much time.
So,
yeah. Thank you.
what I can say from my experience with this organization, yeah, it's great. Like they bring the young people's voices to Parliament, for example. But what I also like is they organize some pretty cool events that bring youth together, like physically together. We can make friends. There have been like fun events, like for example the participation cafes. You can meet like a youth from different municipalities, and this is great too. So, up next, we hear about the e-governance academy. What is this? Liia Hänni.
That's a very difficult situation. If you start with technology, yeah, I think there is some kind of mismatch. Siin tuleks natuke sättida lihtsalt seda. Maybe we will have 2 minutes break. Just I try to fix the situation.
Sadece insanca. Ya media.
Bir kilo lokum aldım.
Abi hepsi.
Ben buldum. Hem şey hava için
Bunlar köşeyi böyle boşaltıyor.
Canlısı bir insan olduğum için insanın
Maşallah kızı versene.
duruyor işte.
Bir şeyler yapalım. Tövbe estağfurullah. Ama sakla kimden yapıyorsun? Tutamıyorum ya.
maşallah bravo. Kolay gelsin gençler. Gençler böyle görünüyor.
No widziałem.
Äkki sa nupid oma sellesse sisse?
Ama nasıl sessiz yaklaştı?
Çocuğa bile öyle gidiyor ya.
Tuttun mu baba? Olma, beni çok zorluyorlar. Sonra tutabilirim. Yani salsak eskiler. Bana dedi ki sen de öylesin. Ben de
Yeah, but you make it will manage. So, I'm going to wait. So, my name is Shia. I am Estonian, living not far from Rõuge County, just neighbor Tartu County. So I came here having all these nice roads, nice views. You already know each other. Yeah. But I would like to know who are from Turkey. Oh, Turkey! Georgia. Oh, welcome Georgia. Very nice country. And we have Latvians. Latvians. So your neighbors just visited your country. It's very good meetings. Estonians. From Rõuge or from the Rõuge Good. So I was invited here to talk about electronic governance and electronic democracy. And why? Because I am working in one non-governmental organization which is called E-Governance Academy. It's also not part of government, not very academic, but our role has been to advise other countries to develop electronic governance, because somehow Estonia has managed to be a quite successful country. Honestly speaking, I was quite surprised when I saw the title of your project. Open Government Partnership, or Youth in Open Government Partnership. Yes, Open Government Partnership. This is not just the words, Open Government Partnership, it's an international action. And I put here the international logo in order to stress that what we are doing today is something important, not here only in Rõuge or for countries who are participating in this project. It's a global action to modernize governments, because society is now different. Because there was already talk about transparency, about openness. So I should also tell you a bit more about myself. I'm a former politician, member of parliament, several compositions of Estonian parliament. Also starting my political career when we had our revolutionary period. We declared independence of Estonia. I was also in the institution which drafted constitution for Estonia, so it was that I knew our constitution almost from my head. It's not so anymore, because it was 20 years ago when we drafted our constitution, actually. And I was also minister of Estonian two first constitutional governments, and my responsibility was all these difficult reform issues, privatization, restitution of land property and other properties. So, but when I concluded my political life, I became interested in e-governance issues because my education, I studied theoretical physics and did long-term programming, working as in science. And I have been always deeply engaged in the civil society matters of Estonia because having a nickname, Democrat in Parliament, I was always stressing that democracy actually starts from citizens. It's citizens who determine how country will go, what kind of political system a country should have. So citizens are important, and therefore also now working with electronic democracy, advocating to use more technology to support democracy. Of course, it's fascinating to see all these very rapid changes we have in our societies. I know that you all are already so-called electronic citizens. You have your smart mobile phones in your pockets, yes. Your friends are always very close because you can communicate with your friend very easily. It's very familiar for me because I have a grandson, 17 years old, and I exactly understand the life of this new generation of people. This is very different what I had in my youth years. Yeah, and this is just to demonstrate that despite my age, being a grandma, you can still use technology. I am here voting via internet. All Estonian people can do it. Now we have this digital identity and good programs to cast our votes via internet. And we can organize even at home as a quite an important event, having our flag and so on. But of course, it's not obligatory. People still can go to the polling station and vote as in traditional ways. But it's important that Estonia, up to this moment, is the only country in the world having this binding internet voting for all elections. Therefore, I asked for next year local elections. Are our young people all aware of their digital identity? Do they remember their PIN codes in order to cast a vote? If not, please try to find your ID card and PIN codes and train to use it. You can sign digitally documents you have. So it's very important at schools now to train people or to make awareness that internet voting is an opportunity also for young people, but for that you need to know how to use your digital identity. Okay, this is me, and it's very convenient vote via internet if you are traveling. I was in Kosovo, it was 2009 when we had elections, and it was the only opportunity for me to vote via internet. But what is what the new technology offers for citizens? It's empowerment. It is that you can use technology in order to organize movements, in order to inform other people, and probably you also have heard that there is such a word like Facebook revolution or Twitter revolution. In North Africa, in Tunisia, there was really burst of citizens' activity because of Facebook and Twitter. The same was in Ukraine during the Ukrainian revolution. Yes. Yes. Very nice. And probably you also know that having your phones and in your computers, you can also organize yourself. Probably information about this event, this project, was also forwarded using new technologies. It gives opportunity for young people also across the borders to be together and to feel like one family. ICT empowers people. And what does it mean for the government is that governments need to transform, to change how they act. It's a transformation of democracy from representative democracy to more participatory democracy. For citizens, it's not anymore enough to vote for every 4 years for parliament. It's people want to be taking part in political decision making almost permanently, and it's very different what we had. We had these representatives bodies like parliament, and they were thinking that we have this power to decide on behalf of people. But people don't like it anymore. They want also members of parliament to have more better dialogue with citizens almost every day. And Kari explained how he is working very good, and I understand that the Estonian parliament is also in transition process, having now much more communication with different civic organizations, with the citizens in general. So we are witnesses, actually we are stakeholders of this very important global change which is taking place now. It's no easy process. Not all governments actually have realized that they need to change their authoritarian approach to policy making. And therefore, there is now a global initiative which is called Open Government Partnership, which was launched in 2011 already, with the aim to assist governments, to support governments who want to implement reforms. Open Government Partnership, yes, it was launched actually by 8 countries and 8 global civil society organizations. So from the very beginning, it has been a partnership. Not governments alone, but together with civil society are able to change the government styles and structures. And the initiative was launched when UN General Assembly took place in New York. So, open government countries or governments who join open government partnerships, they make some promises. They promise to work transparently, to have more access to governmental information so that citizens can know what government is doing, citizens can exercise oversight of the government activities. They promise to support civic participation. This is what is our important task now, and we are discussing today, that citizens should have opportunities to take part in policy making. And also they promise to fight against corruption, since corruption is a very bad thing for good governance. It may ruin the trust of the government, it makes economic development more complicated, so we need to reduce the level of corruption in each and every country. And all this is connected with the use of new technology, because new technology offers new opportunities for transparency, for citizen participation, for accountable governments. And the process of joining OGP is defined by this initiative. Countries first need to recognize these general principles. Once they recognize the principles, they need to work out a concrete action plan, how to advance the government from this point to next more advanced stage. And this action plan should be very concrete activities about how governments operate, what kind of new information systems they use for more transparent governance and so on. And the demand is that these action plans should be put together with citizens, not only government officials alone in closed offices should do action plan, but with citizens. And this process is also very important. So, and implementation is also together. There need to be an oversight mechanism where citizens are involved to see is government doing what they promised actually. And there is also reporting mechanism to this international platform. Governments report yearly about how they implement action plans, and after every 2 years also there is outside analysis. Is the progress of governments as they planned it. So this is something which is really making difference, because for civil society it provides domestic platform to work together with the government for democracy. And now the good news is that my country, Estonia, is member of this initiative from 2012. So also Georgia, very active member of Open Government Partnership. I think Georgian members of this gathering should know about this, because it's Georgia is so popular, so eager to implement deep reforms. The Georgian parliament has been very active. They even prepared their special action plan to reform parliament, work of the parliament, to do it more modern way, more transparently. And then we have also Latvia as a member of OTICU. Have you ever heard about that? No. Yes. I should say that your government hasn't been very active, but governments definitely need the pressure from the civil society groups, because in Estonia, when I realized, oh, what a nice international initiative, I immediately organized in Estonia a civil society roundtable, where we have all active civil society organizations together, and we advise government to be part of this mechanism. So every year, not only every year, but almost we meet quite often to ask government how they are doing. We just prepared a new action plan for next 2 years. So this is a mechanism where really civil societies can influence how government sees democracy and what kind of new communication channels should be made available for the citizens. Okay, so at Turkey, I put today Open Government website. I advise you to visit this website. Just Google Open Government Partnership and you will find a lot of information about different countries, because now about 70 countries of the world are members of this initiative. Unfortunately, what I saw, Turkey is like a part of this process, but there was no new action plan, only a new action plan for 2013 and 14. It should be updated after every 2 years. So Turkish civil society has a good opportunity to ask from the government why you joined, you promised, where are your activities? Okay, I don't want to have two revolutionary statements. Okay. And these commitments and the promises of Open Government Partnership about transparency, and transparency is connected with that accountability, so that citizens can see what governments, be it central or regional or local governments, are doing and can ask and can comment and even criticize governments if they know what governments are doing. So, there are a lot of information resources available about the activities of local governments, information about the activities of parliament, central government. First task, I think, for e-citizens are to realize, to know all important sources of information, not only how to find good and interesting computer games, but to find information about political activities. What is in the agenda? What kind of political issues are now discussed by parliament, by local councils? To be informed is a first demand to be a good citizen. So I hope here in Rõuge there are a lot of information also about youth parliament work. So I hope you contribute also to the content of this website. Is it so? Yeah, good. And this is really the closest point of contact with local authorities. In Estonia, many local authorities are active in Facebook, for example. Some of them use Twitter. And the general rule is that it's good for public bodies to open their own websites, but don't expect that young citizens will definitely visit your website. They stay in their social networks, and you're like politician or civil servant, you need to be there as well. And this is a process going on where our politicians and public officials gradually realize and gradually learn how to use social networking sites to communicate with people. So in Estonia, of course, all our public agencies have their own websites. For example, this is our parliament. You can find a lot of information about legislative activity. I just looked up how a colleague is doing in the parliament, because every member of the parliament has his or her own website. You can scroll it down and can see his speeches, all his voting records, opposing or in favor, even articles in different media outlets. A lot of information about the activities of our MPs, which is actually necessary in order to understand how effectively they are implementing their jobs in the parliament. And then we have, this is Estonian government website. Also, government provides a lot of information. We have this basic government website, but we have also different information systems to make government decision-making processes transparent for the people. It's not enough when society knows that some kind of new law or new regulation was passed. We want to see the development of all these discussions before a decision is made. And in Estonia we have a regulation demand by law that before a law or government regulation is adopted, the drafts should be published in the internet. So Estonian citizens in principle have access to the decision-making processes when these processes are still taking place. And our civil society organizations are very much in favor to make these political processes also accessible through one window. It means that I don't need to visit different websites of ministries in order to understand what they are doing. This kind of one-stop shop approach to decision-making processes is what we want to achieve. In Estonia we have special information system. I'm not going to talk about it in detail, but this understanding that every citizen, not only those citizens who are well organized, should be consulted, but also citizen who is interested and not joined with any organization can have access to the information about decision making. And this is quite a new approach, which is like considering citizens as equal partners in decision-making processes. But we have a long way to go to reach this new situation. Okay, and what we actually need to talk about, it is about the digital citizens. What do we expect from digital citizens? What kind of new skills people should learn in order to exercise their rights as digital citizens? And especially what is like role of the government and the state authorities is to protect rights of digital citizens. It's a right of privacy, so that nobody can misuse their personal information of people which is collected by state. In Estonia we have quite a strong regulation on that matter. And the second important issue is access to the public sector information. And it's a question which kind of information produced by the public body should be made available for citizens. And the new horizon we have here is that not only information we can read as human beings should be made available, but also data sets, raw data, so that computers can directly understand this data, and we can get more and more information analyzing this data. This is a process of big data, smart programs being able to analyze data. So many interesting is actually taking place now in this big data and visualization of different data analysis. Really very good topic for young people who are interested in programming to organize some events, hackathons, to think about what kind of data they can use to make something we don't know yet available as a knowledge. And probably also, I think in this municipality here, Rõuge, maybe there are some data sets which might be of interest for young people to analyze. Please ask, are these data sets available to you? Can you download these data to analyze further? Okay, these are all issues worth to discuss. And finally, about the digital citizenship in Estonian schools, we succeeded to have one important commitment in new action plan of Estonia, that in our formal school education system we should pay even more attention to teach our young generation to use all benefits from digital society we have. And I think it's almost all I prepared, like my presentation, but I hope that you have questions to me or you want somehow to comment on the topic, how you feel about being habitant of information society. Is everything okay? Do you have concern? Maybe do extensive computer use so that this may be destroyed somehow. What are your concerns? Tell me. Okay, please, yeah.
Yeah. I think our governments I don't support them, but they did something because I have an application everywhere is calling,
Yeah.
and you can available many documents are in there.
Yes.
Yeah, like
Absolutely. I'm not telling you that governments do only what are in the action plans. Governments do a lot. Almost all governments in the world work hard developing electronic government. Usually it means that governments develop different electronic services, also access to the information. But is it exactly what people require? Maybe you have another ideas what governments should do. And this kind of open government partnership is a platform where citizens also can consult government what they think is most important to have participatory governments. Yes, it's absolutely clear that also you have maybe good electronic services already in place. Yeah, very good. So you have good ground to go further. Yeah. Okay. Yes, please.
I have one question regarding you mentioned that every country has its own action plans, annual action plan, and every second year there is a third party that evaluates the performance.
Yeah.
But what are these organizations that evaluate? Is it international organization or independent evaluation agencies? And if the performance is low in the country or it's in stagnation, are there any mechanisms within OGP that can support this country? Is it financial mechanism? Is it just supporting the institutional settings or changing the legal framework?
It is a IRM process, independent reporting mechanism is like this, that there is a national rapporteur, which is filed by some competition. There is a methodology, general methodology, which needs to be observed when this report is prepared, and there is also this international council who is studying about draft report on each and every country. This draft report is published for comments by citizens, and finally then the report is ready, and it's you can find these reports from OGP website for each and every country to understand where the country stands. But it's not the aim of this mechanism somehow to rank the countries. It's more to support the countries to understand what kind of issues they have, where they need some improvements and so on. In case the country is not able to fulfill the commitments, then of course country may continue with these commitments in next action plan. But if the situation is that country is violating these basic principles of democracy, like violating the freedom of speech, preventing civic organizations to work and to be established, then there will be a warning. The warning and exchange of letters by OGP steering committee and contacts of this government. This is quite a painful process because OGP is voluntary commitment. It's not an international organization which you kick out members if they are not fulfilling the statute. It's more like still to keep countries in the process. But I don't know, no country was actually expelled. There was warning going to the Azerbaijan because they made some very bad rules about civil society organizations. Then the civil society organization can apply for OGP steering committee to revise the process, to understand what's actually going on. But once again, I advise you to visit OGP general website. You will find their action plans and reports also in national language. So Estonian action plan is in English and also in Estonian. And the same is for these reports which are displayed on this general website. And very soon, at the beginning of December, the general OGP summit, which is the biggest event of OGP after every 2 years, will take place in Paris. I plan to go there because we proposed one topic for discussion, and this topic is based on our experience in Estonia, and particularly in Rõuge, because we applied the same methodology of OGP on local level of Estonia, making also commitments available. Local governments can join. We had meetings, local meetings here also in Rõuge to talk about what kind of concrete activities should be implemented. And I know that here you already implemented some ideas we developed during our meetings here in Rõuge. So it is like a local process of agreeing on certain activities which improve transparency and citizen engagement in local life. And we hope to continue actually this kind of project. Now when Estonia we have administrative territorial reform of our local municipalities, then our aim is that having this reform process taking place now, we also need to be able to somehow deepen the understanding of local democracy and to have a new commitments, new regulation on how this local power will work after merger of several communities. So good methodology to be applied on local level or also at national level. So, any questions, comments? If not, so thank you so much. I will stay with you for a couple of more hours, if you like it.
So yeah, thank you for actually spreading the information. I think it's really important because, you know, us youngsters nowadays, we're so used to having it all easy, like click away. So it's important to know how through the internet and the whole social media and where we can get the information actually what's going on in the government. And it's great that you showed us how our countries here are doing. So yeah, and next, our friends from Turkey and Georgia are going to introduce what we did yesterday and what we have already discussed during the project, and maybe tell us something about your country too. So, Georgia Duran.
Hello everybody.
Hi, I'm Projekti from Russia.
I'm Duran from Turkey.
And today, first of all, I'd like to thank the organizers for such an amazing event and training, because I think that when it comes to Estonia and Latvia, the involvement of youth in local governance is well developed, and the previous presentations of Estonia really showed how it's well advanced. But when it comes to Georgia and it comes to Turkey, there's a lot to be learned. And especially because these two countries are quite centralized and there is no power delegated to the local region, and that really affect the youth involvement. What we did yesterday, we in a broader way discussed the existing problems that we had in our countries, and because it was very interactive and we discussed a lot, so today we're going to talk a little bit what are the key challenges and how these challenges can be addressed. And I would like to ask my friend Duran to talk a little about Turkey. I will talk about Georgia, and then I think one of our friends from Latvia can help us out, because they had very interesting charts, so I believe they can explain it a bit more.
Good. Also, I would like to say thank you for this deep information about Estonia and other informations about how to involve youth. So what did we do yesterday? It was a really nice day because we really discussed how to involve youth to society. Yeah, sometimes we use governments, municipalities, but sometimes we use also civil society for to involve them to us maybe. So I would like to say something about Turkey, how to involve youth. In Turkey, as you know, we also mentioned yesterday, we don't have national youth parliament, but we use it with civil society. How? For example, national youth parliament and civil society associations and everything, also schools. Yes, we have also youth councils in schools, in universities. First, we elected our faculty council representative, and then we are choosing our university representative. And in Turkey, we really use a strong way because, yes, of course, you have some councils and blah blah, but always they are working with governments. So, but in Turkey, we are working with civil society. That's why I believe that we are a bit stronger, because youth has always power, and government can use your power if you have officially councils. But if you are coming from civil society, you will always believe your power in your works. So maybe I can say these all things about Turkey. For example, students, I would like to also say something about university students because we use them really strong way. For example, also we are coming from student clubs, and we always use our power because, for example, last week we were talking about university, and they are telling something, but they are telling just that we will do that, we will do that, we will do that, and we start to discuss, and then they agreed with us because they saw that yes, power with youth. So we use really good this way. I think say about this all things about Turkey, maybe Georgia.
Yeah, thank you very much. When it comes to Georgia, the situation I would say is far worse. In special because we recently there's some pilot programs at schools where the school councils were established, and of course there was the election of president and so on and so on, but it didn't get a widespread development throughout the country. But at the regional level, it's the same problem at municipal level, because in the case of Georgia, there might be the main problem that the youth issues are neglected by the government, and they are focused mainly on other programs, and do not find that youth problems should be specifically targeted. In Georgia, one of the problems that we find difficult is first of all, the lack of infrastructure, as we said yesterday, lack of financing, and also the lack of youth specialists who understand the problem itself. Because there's plenty of young people and youngsters who really want to be more actively involved in the government or in general youth work, who want to establish the organization, social entrepreneurship, so social enterprises that would focus on solving certain community issues or governance issues. But the lack of finance is a key challenge to them. There's a few organizations, a few entities that support this kind of organization, but the money allocated only for the privileged group of the young people. So the others are practically eliminated from the choice. When it comes to the universities, I think in all post-Soviet countries, we have still old system of student unions that are funded by the university. And the last year, because of there is a misunderstanding, because the students who want to be part of the youth student councils and people who are working there, there is a huge difference between the goals they have and the target they set. And the last year in Georgia, we had a few meetings against these unions, because these unions started to become politically biased. And I think the same partially applies to Turkey as well. Again, back to finance, when it comes to financing even the student unions or any other organizations developed by youth, again, it's these organizations becoming politically biased, because we have two political parties. So, of course, if one political party prior to elections supports these youth organizations, and this political party loses the elections, of course, from another political party, there will be some kind of threatened, and they will never get support, even financial or technical, these youth organizations. And in a broader way, also, one say that it's not that bad in Georgia's situation, because last year Georgia developed and later introduced the youth development policy and youth strategy. It's a very broad document, but the problem about this document, there is no specific mechanism how the provisions outlined in the document can be implemented in real life. But we hope for the best when it comes to Georgia and the youth work. Thank you. So
I would like maybe Latvia can join us.
Yes,
a bit.
A little bit about Latvia.
So in Latvia, the youth politics are developed, but maybe the information is not spread around, because I'm just a student and I'm in the student council in my school, and we just organize some events for school, but we don't talk about youth politics, so we have to spread around information about it, and we have to talk more about it and put it like everywhere in social media and stuff like that. So we have to talk and we have to work with it. We will work. When I go back to Latvia, I will talk in my school about this. So we will work in our school, and then we can go further, not just in our community, but just everywhere. So we hope for the best, and I hope it will work out. Thank you.
Thank you. And just
and one more thing about Turkey. In youth councils and the national youth parliaments always prepare their reports. And we see their results. We see results of report because they always carry our reports. I know in press you see there is no there are some problems, but we always see that as a youth we always change the world and we always solve the problems in our country.
And to briefly conclude, as we can see when it comes to Estonia, the main issue about approach from the decision makers. Because in Estonia, people really understand the need to involve youth, because they understand that it's a new generation, and by involving these people in the decision-making process, even on municipal level, it means they're nurturing young people who later will represent the country. And when it comes to others, I believe in Latvia the situation is quite similar, because proximity to Estonia and you have the close ties, economic and political. But when it comes to our countries, this is the difference. So there is unfortunately a mismatch between what officials want to do with youth or what they don't want and what really young people want to do. So there can be some kind of middle point where these two approaches can somehow meet.
Also, there is another problem in Turkey because we have 60 million young people. So it's really difficult to work all together. For example, in our country, yes, you have maybe 500,000 young people, and it's easy to work together. But in Turkey, 60 million people, you cannot imagine.
And the one interesting I learned yesterday, that's the definition of youth. In Estonia, it's from 7 to 26. In Georgia, it's from 14 to 29. So in Estonia, like 7 years old regarded as a young person, so it can be somehow involved in decision making. But when it comes to Georgia, 29 years old also regarded as a youngster. So just an interesting observation.
So,
So let's briefly. So if you have anything else?
Question?
Oh, any ideas?
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, we have time to ask questions. Those who are not involved in this project, you can reach our outcome probably. And for last, our own Katri will come and tell you more about our local youth council, Rõuge Youth Council, which is organizing this project. So, yeah, Katri.
Yeah, hello again. And I'm doing very short, and yeah, okay, but we will see. I want to share with you my ideas, how me as a youth see how youth can be involved in the urban governance partnerships. At first, I will explain you a bit what is the Rõuge Youth Council. There belong youngsters who are living in our municipality in Rõuge. Actually, we have also here the members from Haanja municipality. They live in Haanja. They live in Haanja municipality. They belong to the Haanja Youth Council. But we live in Rõuge and we belong to the Rõuge Youth Council. So, and our main job is to give advice for the municipality's council members. We meet usually once a month, and we discuss about the topics which will be presented in the council's meetings. And what kind of power does youth have? This is quite a big topic, but I think that the youth have that kind of power to make his or her own life better, or to change something. If the youngster truly wants to do something and push through her or his opinion or idea or thought, then he or she actually can do it. It's possible. In Estonia, we have this kind of bad and good politicians. The bad ones are those who think that the youngsters don't know what to do and they don't know how things are happening, and youngsters don't know anything. But then we have also this kind of good ones who take us as their partners and listeners and make environment where we can make our dreams come true. And I'm glad that in Estonia most of the politicians are the good ones, and we have only few of them bad ones, but there are some. And yeah, so the good ones help us to push through our ideas and make us to do it. And why is it important that you should be involved? Is this that then the youth can feel the connection, can feel the stronger connection with her or his home or community or even country. If the youngster have an opportunity to do something, to create events, and if the politicians believe them and trust in them, then they can do it, and then they feel more connected with the place, and they won't leave so easily. In Estonia, we have that kind of program that youngsters want to go away to study in another country, but if they have this kind of connection with their community or country, they won't leave so easily, and maybe they never will go away, but but if they go away, they probably come back because they want to be in their place because they feel the connection. Yeah. And like what is missing between politicians and youngsters, the main, like there are many things what should be better, but I think that the most important thing is this kind of comfortable communication area for both, like for politicians and for youngsters. Like I think that we don't have that kind of area for communication which is comfortable for both of us. Like nowadays, youngsters like to communicate more by texting and mailing, and they don't want that old school eye-to-eye conversation anymore, I think. But like this kind of old school politicians want that youngs come and talk with them eye-to-eye. And I think that we need to fix here something because communication between youngsters and politicians is very important to make things better.
Sure.
So, thank you. Questions for me? No? Okay.
So thank you, Katrin. Nice thoughts. Yeah, so now we're gonna go eat because eating is important downstairs, and we'll be back here at 1:45, and then we're gonna have discussions, and we're gonna discuss different topics. We have different questions about this, and yeah. So now we go downstairs, we go to eat, and then we go back. jah, seal oli midagi sellist, selle noortele lähemale saamise kohta, et seal oleks tegelikult see.
auto seal veel. Jaa, selge, et ma võib-olla siis ikkagi ütlen noortele, et ma teis ootan ja lähen ära, sest mis ma siis siin ja ma käin söömas ära ja või lähme koos. Okei, ma lähen ütlen nendele, sest ma tulen ära, sest muidu läheb tõesti see asi sinna raskeks. Jah.
Siis palun siia üks allkiri ka.
Jaa, mul on see lugu tõesti, et mees siin istub autos ja ootab, et ma...
muidugi.
Jah, et ma arvan, et te saate väga hästi ise hakkama.
Ja minu meelest ettekandes oli ka nii palju sellist inspireerivaid mõtteid, et saavad seda küll edasi.
Ja kui tekib mingisugune küsimus, tõesti, ma jätan oma mobiiliski, et nii kohe tõesti, et sõber nagu sealt kellele saates on. Jah, seda sõber. See tõesti, mul on tõesti peale ohklasele halvasti ka ja läheme nii.
Mis ei ole telefoni on see veel?
Jah. Tõesti võite helistada, mul on telefoni nagu ma panen ega see neil
peale teist. Nii, väga suur tänu.
Jah, väga siis.
Aga äkki Annika tahab ka tulla?
ეს ნაჩიკარც გასწრებული გამაწვირებულები.
რა იყო რა სოუსი?
კარგი რა მარცი, არ მომიწონა ხორცი.
ხორცი მომეწონა ხო?
და ის გემო.
ამოვჭამე მაგრამ. არა, ხორცი ამერე რაღაცები. ანუ დავუშვით კარტოფილის და ხორცის
ის კურსი რაც იყო, ის ცოტა ნიორიანი იყო, მაგრამ ცოტა მაგათომაც გორის ხონის გემოსავალი. პირველად ვთქვით ხოლმე.
არ იქნებოდა გორის ხონი.
ო.
მოშეკი.
მაგ თქვენ მოყავს ნამწყართ.
ნე.
ვინმე მაქავრი Wi-Fi-ის პასვორდი იცით?
აჰა. რა.
პასვორდს არ მეუღდეთ.
რა მithხოვნა გავერთო?
მოსაგებნება?
სიამოვნე.
Wi-Fi-ის password.
შე რა იცი? ინტერესი რა გამოხარა? არ ჭირდება.
გენერია.
კომუნიკას.
მაიცა.
მაცლები რატოყრია? როში ჩამო? არა. ეს პროექტი ყალე. Hani ne kadar ama çıkıyor falan. Bir çıkar abi. Evet. Bir de face-to-face connection here now. Really nice the personal skills
Adesso non sto a pagare per sempre.
Sono detto distanzi. Che sono già
Senti.
Mi sa che fare un tutto bene.
Sbagliare.
Hoy se me da la chupes.
Amato che sta tutto. Amati che municipale di Ucraina. Mi tocca adesso.
Copre bene? Andiamo.
Ajmo će nam čuti.
Segmenti ekstra pakete.
Kad će ovima to kada se veća i se dobro.
Ajmo si lekcija, će više umjeti.
Ne tam, kad će lekcija se tak će kepi projekte voditi.
Ne bude da sam
izgledala.
მე მე თავს მოვიკლავ ახლა. ოკეი. ან თქვენ გაგზავნით რომელიმე სკოლაში.
ნიგია.
ხახტებათ ბეჭი. ახალი მოხალისე ჩამოდის დღეს. და აეროპორტიდან რებს არ მოყავს.
უთხარ ტაქსი ეს ძამოვიდა პროტა. ქონიმ გადავხადა
სკოლა ტაქსი დავარები.
Am zan lui plus tare de mașină. Cu mașină de la Muzahov, servicii, tarifa, servicii.
Ara, ușor.
disastrous, et jääks.
Teeme lepingut meie ühe midagi.
Direction.
Even a part, you need a
Savise Fit Life läheme Fat Life'i peale üle. Kõrda, see oli ebaõige teemaks ju. No mul on väga vähe seal teemas. Ma räägin iga hommik endale, et ei täna õppiga suuremad, aga inimesed on väiksed. Mina muusikakoolist dirigeerimas põhimõtteliselt. Koolis või? Jah. Sina. Tegelikult. Tüüp ei uskuma. See on see nagu tohib ette üleb siia paika, üks pole mängida. Koti mäletada. Ma tegin kunagi, ma ei mäletada, neid videosid. Panime selle Hano käima, Kati mängib seal on, treenib ette. Ja siis ma arvan ka treenib seal nimi. Ei, aga Kati ei mäleta. Silja pani mulle, see on 3. klassi tase, see oli mitte muusika.
Showing the teacher that will come to your place.
This time the price increases, so I don't prefer it. As a student, you always spend your money for using.
You want to put
Ma pean tegema teisipäeval meil juba saab supli juurde.
Market
Me tegime praegu sinna küpsetisi. Ma saan kuidas proovida. Ma pean vaatama. Midagi väga kalorikast.
I'll listen to all.
Where's the calories?
I remember because I will be able to remember the notes.
Will you watch a good flash movie?
Yes, that's what
It was extremely oh my god.
And then there's this last moment when he didn't have a note, but
Kyllä 30 sulle.
Torni
tahate minna? Torni tahate minna? Torn ongi pimedas lähedal.
What is needed? Or you want to do?
Te saate sinna muna alla, see on muna alla valge teha.
From the first moment to the last moment, I was back and
Lähete?
Not this kind of teacher, I bet, but
no expert level. I'm like 1, 2, 3.
Aha, jõudis. Juba jõudis. Kõik ei taha teha. Mida tegema? Te lähete nüüd või? Ma vaatan üle.
My neighbors and their children study. And they don't like every month. But I think they put some solution for Actually, that's a base isolation. And there's acoustic for the and sound echoes.
Normaalselt rääkima, mis meil vihjid niimoodi, kui ma olen seda ja seda.
Seegi heaks läheb kaasa ja siis...
Inimene rääkib, suurem osa rääkib. Lõuna. Kuidas seisab see nii suur? Võtab lonksu. Ma ei tegi Eesti jaoks. Aga kus nad itaallased, kas on õnnega rääkinud? Kus? Ma ei too. Mis sa arvad, kas nad on nõus? Ei, ma arvan, et mingid tahvustik, ma arvan, et kellegi ikka leiab. Seda Manuel Ortesal, kui sa oled ainult kommentari või Hispaania poolt ka vaatanud seda laiali. Mis on, sa võid nende sõprade juurde minna.
Do you have something with the pink soul? This one? Yes, but here there's no
jah, see on nii. Ma just tahtsin teha mingi saada.
So when you go back, you can go to Tallinn and
Ei ole keegi juba saanud oma maandunud saada. Kas te seda lõkke kohta küsisite või? Kui me otsi pärast nagu klabis, ma arvan, neid ei ole seal. Küsime ikka pole.
Yeah, because it relates
eelmine kord, kui meil oli need igasugused eelmine sügis, kus see Eesti meediaprojekt oli, siis need läksid ju sellesse klaasi taha, siis tuli kõik see geeneritsid või ma ei tea, kes sinna kõik kohale tuli. Sa näed, et Stevenil ukse lahti. Ma lihtsalt olen puhtalt oma kasu peal väljas, et üks siis Markus ka. Markusele panen sõna läheb sisse. Peaks tegelikult laualt ju ära tegema.
When I did so I came with my friend, heard of Jesus and how can go to I repeat that 5 or 6 times. How model?
And we need to put the chairs around it.
Yeah.
I think the girls should help us. Put chairs. Why not? Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
You can show me from the map.
Where I should do this?
So when you use your chair?
There, and you're going to chair?
Like can we use this?
teeme niimoodi, et siis, kui sa ütled, et nüüd alustame läbi päevakordsüsteemide kaudu, siis paneme aja käima ja siis on praktika vastu selle aja peale, mis siis alguses oli. Sa lähed saad sa aru, mis tunded minust välja aga jah, see saab üle kas see mõte saab ikka aga see järelevaatuse seal on Kata nimi ka all. Ja, tuvastan
Now we're going to have discussions behind those tables. So you just pick a random table and after a period of time we change the tables and try to make it international. So it's not like all the Turkish in one table and that's another. And yeah, but when you switch tables, try to like make new groups. So we have like mixed stuff. So yeah, you just choose a place to sit. And yeah, about every table has like 4 seats.
I'm asking you.
Okay, what
Hello. 3 buttons and 1.
That's the magic.
Any Georgia who would like to join us?
You are alone.
Yes, it's coming. Beautiful lady is coming. What's your name? Evans. One more.
How do you write your name?
Question.
Okay, if you want to come here.
We should ask for youngsters and what? We are
Everyone, I mean, this applies to this. Second one, use the head of
we just right here. What do you want to say?
That's it.
I think it's normal.
Thank you, that's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have tried that.
Recommendations, okay, maybe think about express their opinion, social media,
To be part of
So I mean that.
So if you don't express or
but we must stay.
nobody wants to it's a problem
We are going
it's better than all young people just available all the websites.
something just
Whatever we need about the municipality.
Say it because it can change something. Maybe
I didn't get that. Right.
Something is
Just
not
write.
Or in your region, or like you are not afraid to
maybe when you think
You always maybe ask for a helper from to express if I have an idea, help me
You can explain your opinions and your organization's informations to advise maybe you can write at least just at least
Maybe yes, here.
your director.
With some people, it's like everything together.
You can need to guide.
How do you invite our local young people? They know about
Rõuge is a very small place. You have your
I don't know what the others are going to say.
Maybe some commercials about.
It's not a very key.
And we know each other. Like we know it's very small place, and we know each other, and we have a few friends, or our friends, Noored, just friends, or
but I am
I know that like usually because I don't maybe it's why so because people
don't wait for a they just keep staying.
Last 5 minutes. Last 5 minutes. No. Her 5 dakikada değilsin.
It's not like
Every 5 minutes. Maria, you are going to tell us the time, but it's been 15 minutes. How much time you left? At total? But it's been 5 minutes
Sonra 20 Birisi yer kalmış saat. You will change all that. I think what we should, I would say you message yeah, you ready to because others will come, right? Are you serious? They never so talk to us. How are you? Turkey. Dura.
best way to like 3, 4 hours or make some meetings, but not serious. It's not formal.
Yes, I saw it last night. It was like green.
The ending here.
That's a good idea. We should be
From 4 to 7
We are still online school.
People want to have
There's just 1 minute. It's going on.
Thank you. I have a search for it actually where the content
My campaign.
You don't have to go anywhere, you can just do it. Yeah, I understand.
I got my Snapchat. I'm sorry.
It has a very regular and you see the stories
make some yes,
Are you sure? Like what you you understand?
Yeah. How can I
What's your opinion?
And type some more.
Thank you.
Bence komple
You just pick out the goal, which topic you like. Just you don't have to be. You can't be the same. It's a activity. That's your
No problem, because we will be next time. Here will be the best.
No, I don't understand.
Boring office job.
This is also to be part of you.
Yeah.
Social media. This is experiential learning. He's like one of the closest. How do you know from projects?
Yeah, I mean, check 4 times.
I don't know.
I can do managers. I don't know.
Do you remember the name?
Extensive mind.
For the annual meeting with where there will be like direct decision makers involved, where they can collect these ideas and transform.
And many other people laughing about
when you have their other things about transport, you can make a target one line,
maybe you don't eat all pasta. That's why closest. Probably you write Zonguldak. It is. Yeah, it is. İlker abinin eski şehitler.
Gerçekten.
Bizim Yusuf'un da Sivas'ta. And you know, it's my brother. Ah, Hüseyin. Hüseyin.
Oh my God. My side. It's the best thing ever.
That's çok.
Sorry, but
Makes it easy. Have you been eating this?
I don't know, the names are so hard.
It's really funny. It's just fun.
I'm very surprised that you can down the street. It's just a strong
has called you. What have you done before?
Some years ago, I was but right now I can't get out of
Hatırladın mı? Bunu hatırladın mı?
I was really surprised that science environment blocks like I will go on a physical base to see the small things because riots will happen in the
Gel masaya. Masaya kalırsın zaten. Gel ben veririm. Gel yaşam sen. All in mind.
Yes.
Thanks so much.
First of all,
in our mind, because we have to how can I say? We have to tell them first, you should know what you know. First, you have to rethink about it. And you should think the way. You should follow it your way. That's why let's go. Then, if it's a problem, you should go, hey, can I solve it? Or if I can solve it. I can't find anyone that will help me do everything. I can write know what you know. Reflect. Reflective. Have you ever reflective opinion?
I think it's
That's my
One Georgia and Okay, I try.
Can you read? Yes.
Hey guys.
Why?
Since we have not have our also the campaigns and we just put them in order and also to find out friends of parents I saw myself like examples but it's very good better schools to go to these and that is easier to work on not just or writer
Seminerden çıktık. Oh, look at me.
It's pretty much
Just right.
like sports activities, using classes, that's why it's more plus same with technology. Some people they have situations they can solve a problem in less
If there is no
and
Yes, but
and maybe say something about
Who is pushing to you?
You're not so strict about time. Sometimes we're really used to being we're like 10, 15 minutes earlier, and sometimes an hour later. Of course. Because they don't care about the time. This time we go there.
My grandmother lives like on the border of Latvia.
You are so close at the first time. At the first time.
Yeah. Time is up.
Okay. At the first time. You are so close. During the but
This is very political.
I hope you're not too tired.
last Monday.
Do you even need an energizer? I'm gonna do a classical, what I always do, singing and some movements. I'm gonna do the fruit salad dance.
Maybe we can make a circle somehow or something.
Yeah, I don't know if it's possible to form a circle.
Yeah.
Almost. Maybe. Yeah.
Or maybe just let's first be on the years. I heard years about but it's let's wait for everybody to come. Some dancing is just something, nothing too complicated. I'm gonna show you and you're gonna. So, is everybody here? Yeah. Circle. So I'm gonna show you some movements and sing for you. So you just repeat after me. We're gonna speed up. So yeah, just sing. Watermelon, watermelon, papaya, papaya, banana, banana, fruit salad, fruit salad. Watermelon, watermelon, papaya, papaya, banana, banana, fruit salad, fruit salad. Watermelon, someone should take your papers, and let's just talk what we have discussed and present it. Maybe we want to do it in a circle.
Maybe
Sit
we just
down.
Okay.
Yes.
By the order of your board, I think the number is number one. No.
I think so.
Number one, which topics we asked the opinions of the youth about and why. So we covered it pretty much with one word, everything. We need the opinions of youth about everything, but especially about education, because youth are involved in education most, and because they are not very happy about it, the current situation. Then also sports and other activities like music and arts, because it will help keep your body and mind healthy. Then also kind of politics, especially youth politics, because youth are our future, and they need to be able to be the governmental and whatever people in the future. That's kind of all.
Number two? Yes? I have number two. So, in which way we should ask for youngsters their opinion? Of course, the best way for it is the internet, because there are many options like emailing, websites, social media, and it's cool that internet can be in one application, so youngsters have their cell phones in their pockets, and it's easy to communicate with that, to keep in touch. And also the campaigns and this kind of seminars and informal meetings like we have here. And also we thought that for the easier like problems or personal problems, it's also good to have that eye-to-eye conversation between politician and youngster. And also now comes my favorite, comes the favorite thing. What came out today is that thought box idea. I think it's really good thought boxes by the municipalities. They should be in the places where are the youngsters. Example, in the youth center, at school, in the music school, sports center, wherever the youngsters are. And they should be these kind of boxes where youngsters can put sheets or papers where they have wrote down, where they have written down their ideas and thoughts or opinions. And it's really good idea, and why I like it is that it's also mean for this kind of passive youngsters. Like when we have the informal meetings and seminars and so on, normally there come active youngsters, but this one also is good for these passive ones who are a little bit more shy and they don't want to share their opinions in public. And also, like when we have this kind of informal meetings and so on, usually youngsters create them and invite decision makers, but it should be nice when when the interest should come from the decision makers, and they could make this kind of informal meetings also, and invite youngsters to the city hall or so on. And also, yeah, it's kind of,
The third question is with me, how to make youngsters interested in being involved in the decision making, and it is the topic which we are mentioning all the time, and this is one of the objectives of the project. So, firstly, we thought that adults make them feel their ideas important, because from my side also, one of the important things is to make them feel free and to show them how much we care them. Not we, the other politicians, adults and the others. And their ideas should be implemented in decision-making process, because, okay, the process is starting with the sharing your ideas, but after that, you should also implement it in some decisions, in some law or something like that, because otherwise the people are thinking like, okay, I'm giving this idea, but if they don't use, why are they taking this? People can, or youngsters can have some question marks in their mind, so we can prevent it like that. And the other step is to give the responsibility to youngsters to make some events. We couldn't define the events, but from our side, if you can, for example, there should be some summits. And if the youngster can organize it, it can be the more powerful or more powerful way to show them we are here. And direct communication with youngsters. As we see today, the parliament member came and he made some conversation like eye to eye, and it is one of the important things, because the people are becoming like, okay, I'm here, and one of the parliament member is talking with me. So yes, it is one of the important things too. And in my international politics, I saw some, not motto, but sentences. Sharing voice is stronger than one single voice. So about the youngster, if everybody is individual and they can think something individually, but if they can be well organized, they can make everything, and we just and also emphasize it. And the decision mechanism should take feedbacks. It is one of the important things, because just imagine they are making something like about painting buses or something like that. And when they ask the youngster and when they get the feedbacks from them, it is becoming like, hey, we are here and we care you. It is that kind of mentality, and it can be really good for that. And also with the Brock's idea, it can manage to put some feedback boxes. Also, it is really important, and the people can do it with voluntarily, so just they can put some feedbacks and everything can be solved with that kind of ideas. And especially in the beginning, the process can start like that. Questions should be easy for them, because the politics is always putting something on it and on it and on it. So the first contact is really important from this way. If you can ask the easy questions, and the ideas are going to gather, and it can be really good for that too. And to show them some positive results which are made by youngsters. For example, just think about the student councils. If they can make something really well organized, good ideas or something like that, and after the politicians or adults see it, it can be really impressive on them. And it was really one of the good ideas too. They can award the ideas, and it can encourage the youngsters. Because as we can see, the teenagers are not really voluntarily like, okay, they have some ideas in their mind, but if you don't kind of force him or push them to express their ideas, it doesn't work really. And of course, they are going to be without money, because if you put some money, it is going to be like unfair, or especially for me, it is not really good idea, but also we can make some competition like that, and we think about that kind of things too. And there might be some simulations, role plays. it is also important because, by the way, the people or the youngster can look at the cases from the president's eyes, and it can be really good. And the communication with decision makers, which I explained with the direct communication, because it can be also bottom from top, also top from the bottom. So it can be really good too. Simple events to get acquainted. And like the Latvians too, taking coffee with the politicians and making some comfort zones with them, because just imagine, you have some meeting with the president or somebody who is in high level, and you are going to assembly, and also place is really tough and the situations are tough, so it can be better to talk with them in their comfort zone, drinking coffee or something like that. So these were our opinions from the third table.
So our question was, who can be those people who will help the youngsters to get involved? So at first we just put down like all the people that should do it, the youth specialists and even government members and all the organizational leaders and everything, family. And even one interesting thing I have never really thought about, because Estonians are not very religious. But for Georgia and Turkey, for example, people from religious communities, because religious people, like those youngsters, may listen to those people in those communities, and they look up to them. So even maybe those people, which is like kind of unpopular in Estonia because religion is not a very big thing here. But since we just got a bunch of people here, we tried to somehow put it even more detailed. So we started to think who are the closest people to the youth, because that is where it all begins. And actually it's friends. Like we here, actually we are the people who have the biggest power to get young people involved. Because you know, when somebody comes, I don't know, from county government, some guy comes to talk at school or something, yeah, they're gonna listen, but it's not. It's like not the same. When a friend comes to you, it's like it's the emotion and everything. Like, you know where I went? I went to this thing, and there was this organization, and they're doing those lot of fun things, and there are people our age, and this kind of thing. Like it gets like young people to want to get involved, because you know friends are doing this and it seems fun. Like the fun part is actually important. We put here even internet is not a person, but simple funny videos. Like we start to talk about the videos and stuff like this. Shouldn't be like those political bullying videos, like come to this organization, together we decide. But maybe young people make the videos and make the campaigns, and those people, those young people who are involved, not just the leaders, but the young people who are already in this thing. And secondly, parents. We don't know how much like parents know about all these things, so maybe it's good to educate parents about those opportunities, because parents are really those people who the children trust. And we were talking about children like age 10 to 13 who are the potential, like this is like the age where we should like start to like look inside things, like where we get to find those people who want to get involved. And since they trust their parents, and their parents can serve this information to them so they understand it, it's important to educate the parents that there are those opportunities. And the teachers. Even though, like we said previously, that youth work and school are like two separate things, young people still spend most of their life in school. Their young life. And you know, there are some children who don't really have friends or who don't get along with their parents, and they really look up to their teachers, or some teachers. So it's important for teachers to know about all those opportunities. Actually, I actually think that there should be some educational courses for the teachers about this topic, or at least those teachers who teach, I don't know, politics and sociology and stuff like this. They should know about it and they should spread the message. Yeah, and also when we put the question who are the closest to you, we even put here animals and pets, because yeah, there's something like intimate or personal about this thing too. Like when somebody wants to express their opinions, they have to have like something inside of them. It's not just like, okay, so we need. Okay, so.
This is also funny video.
Yeah, just watching a funny video, maybe. Yeah. It's not like we need your opinion, so tell me your opinion. It has to come somewhere inside, and the young person has to feel that he or she can go out there and can spread the message. So yeah, this is what we got. And yeah, we here, we are the ones. So okay.
So the next question was how to make young people's opinion more important. So somehow we're creating little use policy there. So I will try for different levels of society. So I will try to give it some structure. And in the beginning, of course, it's very like to make young people's opinions important. It's important to support them to learn critical thinking, to take more responsibilities, and express themselves. So for that, we have several suggestions. For the first, let's start from the governmental level. So to create some kind of local frame or document, like nationwide, how to work and how to support the young people. And the next to build up some kind of history and say the experience, so to make some statistics, data or research in order to learn and develop in this field. And then we had some suggestions for example, in the schools, it's very important to have some kind of meeting for different age groups and teach children and show young people how to use their power, to show them how much power they actually have and what can they do. And then to organize youth gatherings, and where young people will express their ideas and find the problems and try to make to have decisions and solutions for the problems, and actually after this they make some document for it, so there will be some data again for that. And then to increase the visibility, because there are a lot of young people doing some good job, but somehow it stays in the small groups. So it's a good idea to attract more people, so promote more, show more. For example, some people had the idea about flash mobs, so we can go out, show other people what we actually do, and to create more opportunities for everybody. Because in most cases there are a group of active young people who do a lot of things, and others are left out. So we should support others also somehow to create some other works and jobs for them to do. And also we thought it's important to make local government think more about young people. And someone mentioned that sometimes government can be also afraid of young people and their ideas. So to have some rules and legal things to force somehow governments to take care. So also we thought that it's important from the parents to support their children and young people also, and to have some kind of role models for young people. Because sometimes older people are like, this government is so bad, the situation is so bad, we cannot do anything, and they say different. So it's a good idea to somehow teach them and show them how to support young people and how to find their potential and make them believe in themselves and create new important and interesting things. And the last one, to increase the motivation of young people, we thought it's a good idea to have some kind of national, like for example, award ceremony. So if somebody has done a great job or has some creative and innovative ideas during the year, they can get some award. So it can be known for the country, for other people, and maybe some other young people will find inspiration for the next time to do better. And I think that's it.
So the sixth topic was recommendations to youngsters in expressing their opinion. And the first points are that you should be brave and believe in yourself, but of course if you're shy, so you can be like, in 1 second, like brave. So maybe you can find a friend with who you can do something with, or maybe she can motivate you or support you. And also at first you can maybe find a place where you can share your opinions anonymously, maybe thought box you've heard about. And don't overthink, because like if you are like 15 and you say something maybe a little bit stupid, like nobody's going to remember that like a few years, if your few years go past. And also you should say and express your opinions because it can change something, and somebody said maybe even the world. And at least try. If you never try, you will not know what will happen. And don't be afraid to ask for help, for example, from your youth workers or, for example, your friends, because you don't have to know everything at first. And also be really active, and at first you don't have to like say everything you think. You can just be and join some youth centers or youth councils, and you can improve and maybe get better with time and more brave. And don't run away from your problems and don't wait for others to solve your problems, because I think the point was that you have to live in the world that changes all the time, and if you say and express your opinions, you can change the world you live in. And also reflective thinking and to be organized, and you should like know what you know, and maybe make your mind up what you're good at, and find a place where you can express the opinions, maybe in the field you're best at. So you know you're good at something, and it's maybe better to start from there. I think it's all.
So, this is all with this. We got our papers together. Now, it's basically free time, because we have all been inside here and just doing a lot of brain work and listening and thinking. So, you probably, you can choose whatever you want to do. We have dinner at 8 o'clock. At 8 again.
So we can
at
sleep
5 or 6.
5 hours. Yeah, let's sleep. I have time to sleep.
Let's sit, yeah.
Let's slow down.
That's it.
We have finished.
Cut, we will do some special things.
So,
It was very good, it was very done.
Yes, the itinerary is at 8 in the same hotel. And but I have something to say. That if you stay in the hotel, all of this equipment belongs to the hotel, and don't spoil it. Who lives in the room number 4? Why the mirror is spoiled? Mirror. No, there is some fat pencil, some. We don't. Okay, but go back and talk with the receptionist. Because we got a call and they asked me to say that please respect the